Welcome to the third episode of my stream. Welcome. Yesterday, before I ended the stream, I was playing Pipe Level by Zebra, Pipo 003, and I didn't make the best time yet. I got second in the level, and afterwards I checked the replay by Barry P, and he clearly had a better style for the level, so I'm going to attempt the level again today right away, and I will crush the world record now because I know exactly what to do. The new style by Barry P seemed much better, so it should be pretty easy to use it to get the best time. I almost had it yesterday with my own styles as well, but I think my styles are much worse. So let's see how it plays out. As always, I will start with save load, and I do some base time first with tools, and afterwards I can go to live play to crush the world record. Let me open Twitch first and promote the stream a little bit. Stream is on, yes. And if you didn't know, I have been uploading all of my VODs to YouTube, so you can always check them out in my YouTube account, which is Zero TV, O being a zero. All right. All right, let's go. Funny, I opened the stream with my phone and voice started to echo a little bit, but it is fixed now. I see Orc is already watching, welcome. Okay, I'm gonna be playing this with Ghost Bike now. The Ghost Bike, it's very easy to follow how good of a run you're getting. Like, you can instantly tell if your attempt is slow or if you should just ESC, because sometimes it's not so easy to tell by eye while playing, but with Ghost Bike it doesn't fool you. in this level the best time is 23.53 by Kazan, and yeah, last night when I played it with save load with my own styles, I got 23.52, 100th of a second faster than the live world record. I did it with my old styles, and the ghost bike I'm playing against is that .52 ride, but with the new style I should be able to get much better. Okay, this is good enough. So basically, instead of going to the roof, I will be just doing a shortcut here. Huh, I can already tell it's gonna be so much better. Look at that. I was playing around with shortcut styles like this yesterday a little bit, but I just couldn't find these moves that Barry P did. Well, there we go, that's 23.25 already. I will save it as now what I can do is I will press Ctrl 2 and Shift 2, and now it's this ride is my new ghost bike. Before I try live play, I want to see if I can do 22 here. Okay, that's that was tiny bit better. 23.22 as seen in the left corner, but I think I will be able to do better than that. Okay, that was 0.20. That was death. Okay. This is 23.13, so I will save this one. Now I go through this again. Ctrl 2 and Shift 2. I will save already from here. Wait. Okay, now it works. I don't know why it didn't work before, but doing the break here is a little bit awkward somehow. I want to find out if there's any like better approach for it than in the previous ride. Because if I can find polishes from anywhere pretty much, it will be 22. Is everything okay with my microphone quality today? Nice. That's good. Maybe doing a lean back here could be beneficial. Or actually no, it's not. Can instantly tell that you can't continue it in any clever way afterwards if you do a lean back. I think this is the best way to do it, just a controlled break here. I could always try to find out if lower FPS is better for the drop. Sometimes when you have to squeeze yourself between corners like this, it can be very good to have 60 FPS or 30 FPS, because you just don't get as much resistance from those walls around you. But I'm not sure if I want to play with 30 FPS right now. It changes the vibe of the howling so much in live play. If you have to play something with 30 FPS, it will be very laggy to play, and it's generally more annoying to play with it. But if it helps out very much with some trick, it can be worth it. Whatever makes it work, you know. It will be easy to lose time when doing this style. It's already quite difficult to play against the ghost bike, and it's 23-13. Maybe this kind of style could also be okay. I don't think so. Yeah, that's not good. Let's see how this works with 30 FPS. Is it any easier, or is it only an annoyance? Yeah, as you can tell, when I brake here, the bike just tends to slide ahead instead of getting any grip from the ground. That's not a good sign. Because when playing in live play, this kind of simple brake is not the type of place you wanna have problems with. You should do this kind of part consistently. Yeah, that's... I already hate it, so I switch my FPS to 100. Maybe this is more consistent. It's much better for this one. I'm going to stick with my original plan. With low FPS, I literally can't even get to the actual hard part. I just keep sliding, so it's very bad. But that's 23:38. But why I wanna keep on pushing the save load play is that every time I just grind these kinds of simple parts, I really learn the moves better. If I would just try the same style in live play after struggling with all of the previous parts, I wouldn't get almost any attempts at the part I actually want to learn, so it can be quite boring to train. But I've noticed that my performances have increased so much after I started playing save load. I don't have a long history with it. I think the very first time I ever tried save load was a little over a year ago when I was playing Boss Cup. In the end of Boss Cup, I used save load for the last events, but when I really started playing it was World Cup 9 this year, so in the past I have always played without save load, and I don't know why exactly I didn't want to get into it, but now that I've started doing it, I've gotten much better at the game. Okay, I try this with higher FPS. I'm having issues with grip loss in this part. It's very precise at what angle you need to do the flip into the last pipe, and every time I lose grip in this ground it messes everything up, so maybe using higher FPS is beneficial. Co asks if I made levels in the past train before using save load, and yes, making train levels is very common in the game, and that's what I've been doing always. It's an okay way to practice as well, but it's not even nearly as consistent as save load and not as effective as save load. There's a lot of driving just to get to the point that you want to practice, and sometimes when you make a train level it's not accurate to how the level really is. Your speed and angle might be a little bit off to what it really will be, so in the worst case scenario you might practice it wrong. You're not even practicing correctly, so save load is more optimal in every way. it's so hard to do this bit. Well, I'm not beating the time that I already did, but the times I'm getting are still enough to get the world record, so I can move on to Elma. That's the world record. It didn't take a long time. Yesterday I played for what? Like 1 hour and I couldn't do it, but now it took 2 minutes. There we go. That showcases how good save load is. Like when I end my save load session and I come to play the level in live play, I know exactly what to do, but also like I think one main difference is that when I play in live play, I feel this like pressure that keeps increasing when I play. Like every time you fail, it increases the pressure you feel while playing. It's hard to stay relaxed, but when playing in save load, you don't really feel that. It's just training. I feel absolutely no pressure, and once I end my save load session, I can continue to live play without feeling any pressure. I feel very relaxed when I start playing in live play, and usually in World Cup, for example, it was quite common that after doing a long session in save load, I got my best times very quickly, but the more I start to grind the level in live play, it quickly shifts so that it's increasingly harder to get new times, because you just feel this like intensity while playing, if that makes sense. I tried to avoid it personally, like when I grind any levels these days, if I start feeling like it's getting into my head, if I start feeling annoyed, I try my best that I just end my flow there and go to save load for a while, or maybe take a break, but it's just much easier to get good times when you're feeling relaxed. Hello Bene, welcome. I can show the replay. I played this new style in save load, and after I joined live play, it took me legit 2 minutes to beat the record I couldn't beat yesterday, so This is the style. But you know, after all that training, I could do one more finish. I wanna improve my time, and if I get 1/100th of a second better, I'm gonna be fine with it. That's enough. If I get a bigger beat, I'm happy, but I will do one single improvement and then I move on to playing something else. I'm thinking that I could play some internals today. Also, maybe not headbanger. Somehow yesterday I felt kinda uninspired to play headbanger. I've been playing it so much, and after my stream ended, I continued playing for a little bit, and I was playing Zig-Zag actually, and I'm practicing the some of the world record styles in Zig-Zag. My best time right now is 1 minute and 1 second. I use pretty bad styles in my best time, and it's not in top 20 best times. I think my time is 28th best in the world. It's okay, but it's far from optimal. So yesterday I started practicing better styles for the level, and I could actually stream that process a little bit. Bene asks me if I wanna play Loop the Loop. I'm not gonna play Loop the Loop. I don't like the level at all. And I'm gonna play Zig-Zag, but I might not finish. If I do, I will get the new world record in the Steam leaderboard. Or actually, no. I don't think I'm not playing Steam Elasto Mania at all. I have the old version of Elasto Mania, and I'm just playing EOL with this. It's so strange that owner of Elasto Mania hasn't really included any of Elmo Online stats into Steam leaderboards. Like those two shouldn't be separate in my opinion. It should be like when you open Steam and open the leaderboards there, it would make all the sense if the actual leaderboards were shown in there, but it's only of the Steam users. 2385. Okay. What wasn't good there is I didn't do the smooth entrance into the third pipe. Yesterday I was practicing it, and it's one of the most important bits in the level, doing this. Holy shit, I did it now. That wasn't good. $23.17. That's it. That's enough for me. Oh yeah. I will upload it to Elm Online. Hosp asks if why I don't stream in YouTube instead of Twitch. I much prefer Twitch as a streaming platform, so I'm going to continue streaming on Twitch. It's just what I personally prefer, but every time I stream I will upload my VODs to YouTube, and I'm thinking that because not everybody has time or interest to watch these massive VODs on YouTube, I will make some edits also where I pick some of the nicer moments from my streams for these YouTube shorter videos. And in case you guys spot funny moments in my stream, feel free to take clips, because I will most likely forget to do that myself. It's in the heat of the moment. I don't usually realize that I can just take a clip or save. That's something that I need to start practicing in the future, that it's like deep rooted in my habits. But before that, like, you can do it if you want, but when I'll edit videos, I will just go through my VODs and pick some moments from there. Okay, I will. Hey, let's watch the replay. This is 23.17 in the last level. I did this part extremely well. It's not easy to do it so clean. The landing could have been better, but with the new style, the importance of the landing, it's not as high as before, because even if you do this perfectly, you still have to brake. So even when I land here, so that I lose the grip, it doesn't ruin the ride that much, because it's only like I would have to brake regardless. So overall, this is a pretty good ride in my opinion. I believe it's a level where I could get 22 if I just kept on playing it. I wouldn't have to come up with any strategies, I would just polish it a little bit and I would get 22, but I'm happy to get this time. It's a pretty big improvement over the last record by Kazan. Kazan had 23.53, now I have 23.17. So, it's top 3 is actually has quite large gaps right now, I will show. I have no idea. I'm looking at the Twitch sometimes when I open Elma, it doesn't show my Elma as full screen. It's annoying bug, but when I switch back and forth between the views, it will fix itself. But sometimes if it's not full screen, I don't even know what's causing it. It's probably some bug that I haven't figured out yet. Okay. So yeah, I have 1 minute and 1 second, 0.13 in Zig-Zag. It's 28th best time in the world, and I will actually do what I just did. I'll just play some save load first. I wanna get a proper feel to the level. Bennett challenges me to beat his best time before the end of the stream. What is your PR, Bennett? Okay. I would think that having very high FPS is good for this level, but because I'm not able to get more than 500 in my live play, I'm playing 500 also in save load. It's probably not optimal, but let's work with what we have. Save that. Okay, the style that I just did, that's like an okay alternative style in the level, but I will practice the better moves now. You want to get the apple like this, then you can maintain more speed and just keep on the flow. Yesterday I was trying it. I did this style a few times, but it's extremely hard to do this for me. Like often when it seems like you do it very clean, you still miss the apple. So it requires some grinding. When playing save load, it's always good to remember to save your process, save the dat file, because then if you press something wrong, you don't lose your progress. You can always go back to what you're already doing. Ooh. Like that. I don't know what I pressed, but I just went back to the start for some reason. Now I got back here because I had my dat file saved up. So that's what you want to avoid. I think people who have background in programming might be much better than I am with figuring out these kinds of bugs. I sometimes when things go wrong in save load, I don't know why or how, and the best way for me, the simple way, is to just save your progress every time. So even if the save load crashes or whatever happens, you can just go back to playing what you were doing. Bene has 1 minute and 31 in the level. I think I can beat that time first try in live play after I'm done with save load. In case I don't remember, I will start doing it first try. Like before I even try to do any of the fancy styles, I will beat Bene's time first try. What the heck? For some reason, my bike isn't in the middle in save load. I see if it helps to exit the program and to open it again. It's quite strange. Because it wasn't like this yesterday when I was playing Headbanger. Oh. That's the issue. Okay, that's better. You are welcome. Okay, so the world record style here is to do this kind of front wheel bounce. In my PR, I go up like this, I do a back wheel bounce, and in the past this was used to make the world records even. It was the old style. It's always a valid way to do the shortcut if you haven't done it at all, but what has been proven faster over the years is to do this front wheel bows, because you can, when you get up, you can do it very smoothly when you find the correct angles to do this, and that's what I want to practice now mainly. If I do the style I did before for getting the apple, like on the bottom, instead, like I got that apple in the bottom with a wheel compression and just jumping up without doing any kind of brutal in the bottom. If I do that style and I do this new bounce style, then I will get easy best time, even if I do some very slow ending. Okay, there we go. Okay, this would be 54 or 55 low. With the faster ending, I would still polish a little bit time off. But I think this is, without playing it for ages, doing this style would be easier to perform. 55.45 already. I haven't been playing for that long. .33. Okay. I wanna try if I can polish some time off from here before dropping down. It's good to not go fast here at all. If you go very low instead of jumping high, you can actually save time by doing that. Like something like that. Co asks why I'm not streaming in Elasto Mania category. It's a good question. I should do that. I should set it up in Twitch. I haven't done it yet. Bene says that if I changed to the slot 2 in save load, and that's why I lost my progress before. So that was the issue. I pressed some key that made it happen accidentally. But yeah, thanks for the pointer. Okay, this seems very good. This is the new style for the ending. Getting the apple requires quite precise landing. You have to get it with your back wheel. Sort of like doing this break here, catching the apple, then doing a bounce to the pipe in the end. Everything is risky, but Spef has done it so many times in live play that with enough practice it should be. There's something that can be learned there, and it's not all luck. But it's gonna be important to learn the whole sequence pixel perfectly to realize how you have to approach the last bounce. What I'm doing right now seems good. It felt good to do, but I might be doing it wrong still because I haven't been checking any replays carefully. I'm just finding my own flow here. That's it. Hmm. Just imagine doing this in a live ride. Those who have done it much, I have to admire that. That's also 55, what? I didn't even save time compared to the other style, but the execution wasn't good at all though. But yeah, I can tell that the FPS is all wrong here. I can't get any kind of a grip when I land. It's always my wheel is just acting strange. I should have very good grip for the bounce for it to make the bike do a clean bounce to the ending. Every time I try this, it's sliding in the ground somehow. But yeah, that only means that I'm not gonna do this style on the stream. There's no way. It's gonna be better for me to practice the alternative slower style if I play with this FPS value. It's 55.03, almost 54. 55.11. It was such a close apple miss. But getting fails like that in live runs is not too far-fetched. It's the ending part is quite hard in this level, so you can. There's many ways in which you can fail all around the level, especially in the end. Okay, I keep on getting very close to 54, but I can't get it right now. So I will switch to live play at this point. I promised to try something. I promised to try to beat Bene with my first try. So I'm gonna ask this from the chat. Do you think I can beat Bene first try in this level? Bene has 1 minute and 31 seconds. I think I can beat Bene first try. Shouldn't be an issue. Before I do it, I fix this. This doesn't count. I'm waiting to check out. I want my full screen to work. Seriously, what's wrong with this stupid bug? I don't know. I don't know why it does this. Honest to God, I don't know why it does this. There we go. Okay. I will beat Bene first try. Let's go. This is actual practice for my future speedruns. In Zig-Zag, I have to do this shortcut styles first try. Oh, I failed it. Damn it. Second try. It was really bad. Yes, 2 fails already. Now is a crucial part. Yes. This is the safer shortcut style in the level. It's like if you wanna do the shortcut in 1 hour TT battles or speedruns, that's the way to go. Okay, and the ending, you have to do this and then go to the pipe. Yes, there we go. It's 1 minute and 18 seconds. That's a good base time for safe styles. Ko was right in the chat. I failed 2 times, but afterwards I crushed Bene's time, so that was successful in my book. Yeah, I did 55.03 in save load. That would be enough to get top 5 time in the world. But the world record is still much better. It's at 52.54. I only need to improve less than a second to enter top 20 in this level, and it's not gonna require a very good run, especially with the styles I've been practicing. In this part, when you land to the spike, it's crucial to land well to the spike, because that gives you power to push down, and you need that extra speed, extra power in order to do the shortcut to the apple on the bottom. You need to do a very good wheel compression to get the apple, and this is how you get the speed for it. Oh, there we go. That was a terrible try, but with good luck I will still get this apple. Yes, I barely got it. Ooh, look at that. With good luck, that could have been enough to get up. You don't even need to do a massive bounce, because if you as long as you get your wheel up, even if you don't have a lot of speed, you can still get up. This one, braking like this, I lose so much momentum. Like I had enough speed to get up, but that was at least 1 second lost. So my apple time 27.93 is already almost 2 seconds worse than in my save load rides. Let's see. I fast forward to the bounce. I wanna check that again. Yeah, here what you wanna do, you wanna push down instead of up. You can like you don't need so much speed for the next part. If you needed more speed, you would push up, so you have that extra speed, but you can work with what you have here, and then doing this A-low up, it setups you so that you can, wait, I show again. Here, you do A-low, and that gives you the angle to push down, so that you do first one brake, then you release the brake, and then a second brake. So you do double brake in that spot to attempt the bounce up. Was an okay attempt. Yeah, as long as you dodge your head here, you can just quite smoothly get up. last night when I played this level for maybe 40 minutes. I only did that wheel compression style at the bottom 3 times. It's not so, can be hard to do it at all. Sometimes even if you get decent attempts, you keep missing the apple, so getting the angle just right is, it doesn't happen automatically. You have to find really good alignment of the bike. Like for the longest time this level has been played, people haven't been doing this style at all. It took people several years to find this shortcut to the floating apple. Without this correct setup, trying to do it like that, it seems just completely out of reach. It seems like getting with brutal is the only option, but doing this correct landing at the spike and then pushing down, it gives you massive amount of speed. Ooh, I did it again. That was much better than before. Okay, I got 26.66 apple time, so that was 1.3 seconds faster than the previous attempt. My attempt at the bounce was significantly worse than last time, but before that it was pretty good. That's a new style if someone is bored at playing the old styles. Feel free to do that. almost did the alternative style. This is slightly easier to do than the other style. Like if you don't have correct angle to push from the second spike in the roof with your back wheel, you can approach it like this instead. I barely failed it, but with a better wheel compression in the beginning, it's quite easy to get the apple also like this, and you will have less speed for the next part, but you will have enough speed to make it work. So some people have been using that very successfully for their PRs. Okay, I don't think I have enough speed to get up with this one. No, not even close. I failed the middle part. What I've noticed with when you land here, it's good to get when you brake and you start flipping towards right, it's good to have a lot of rightwards momentum. I think it's easier to spot if I watch it with normal speed. Like you need to really get your spin momentum to the right, and then it's easier to land on the spike doing that. Like so. I got a nice bounce from the bottom, but I still couldn't get the apple because I was flying at a bad direction. That was sick landing. on the bottom. Okay, now I get this apple quite easily. It's under 27 apple time also. Oh my god, I made it. Oh, look at that. It wasn't. Damn, man. That was pretty fucking good. That would have been 11th best time in the world had I gotten the apple. Heart is pumping so hard after that. It's first time I ever do that front wheels bounce in a live attempt. I've only done it in save load. Yeah. Bene is saying that my heartbeat is 420 beats per second. It sounds about right. It's always the same amount. Okay. This was how close it was. I was saying that in live attempts it's easy to fail in the end, so that's kind of what happened now. My approach for this apple, this angle I dropped at wasn't ideal. That was wrong. Like I knew in the run that when I drop from this angle, I hit this ledge too much, and I don't know. I couldn't save it afterwards, but it was still pretty decent. Like it was good enough to get the brutal vault to the last hang, like exactly as I was practicing in TOS save load. Street. Yeah, I can show for reference. This is my current best time in the level. I do brutal vault. I don't do the better style, so I lose quite a bit of time already. And here I do this back wheel bounce. The way you get up with this is it's much slower than the other attempt. It's so nice with the front wheel bounce that you instantly get that you land with your back wheel, so it's easier to start getting speed when you instantly have your back wheel on the ground. You can just start gassing instantly towards the left. Posted a clip. Thanks for taking a clip, dude. check it out from my phone. Yeah. That's really nice. I can include that in my YouTube video later on when I make some edit of my streams. I will definitely include that bit. TM is asking what my goal time is, and the time that I just missed on stream is actually my goal for now. If I get 57, especially if I get 56, I'll be very happy with that. I want to get some drop to my TT. I just want to finish the new styles, but I don't think I will be grinding this particular level very much if I get a finish like that 56-57 range. I will move on to play something else. I'm thinking that now that I'll be doing these long streams instead of just playing the same level every day, I will keep on switching the levels because I wanna drop my total time. First of all, there's many levels that I can still improve several seconds in, and also it's always good practice for the speed run. The more I get touch for each level, it will be easier for me to approach the speed run project. Like if I haven't played some of these levels in forever, it will be extremely difficult to play them in a speedrun setting. It's like I wanna have good touch to these harder levels. Ooh, that's exactly 1 pixel miss. Look at that. Yesterday when I was playing, I did several misses like this in a row where I practically touched the apple, but I don't get it. Why this happens is that the objects are really round shaped. They're not shaped like they visually look like. It's this perfect round shape, and sometimes the visual doesn't really match the actual hitbox. And yeah, here you can see that I'm actually like it visibly I'm inside the apple, but it's misleading. What you see on the screen isn't fully accurate. It would be more accurate to have objects as round circles, but I decided not to use that kind of an LGR because I just like the default look of Elastomania. practice the end a little bit more. Missed both of the apples there. Doing these vaults correctly is so important. So, because you have to, it's important to drop from the right angle before those last two apples, and the only way you can control it is in the uphill. Like if you land these vaultings correctly and brake at the right time, you just, that's everything you can do. After that it's just waiting until you drop practically. So I brake, then try to dodge this corner. Okay, that was kinda the same as my live run, just missing the apple barely, but it was not good setup for the drop. So that was good enough to get the apple and to get up. $55.14. Okay, this is much better than some of the last attempts. I think I will get 54 with this ride when I polish the end a little bit, even if I do the this easier style in the end and not the world record style. I believe it will be 54. Yeah, I have to do good space timings to get the apple in this run, but here I get 54.98, and that's my best time so far. I will save it. Co asks in the Twitch chat if this world record is harder to get than Headbanger world record. It's way too early for me to say that, because I have only started to play this level. I don't even know the true obstacles to reaching 52, and I don't have enough knowledge to answer that properly. I can say for sure that Zig-Zag current world record, it's one of the better times in any internal level, but I think the same can be said about Headbanger. Headbanger is very polished. It is the second most played internal after warm-up statistically in Elmo Online, so it has been grinded by several people. Both of these times are at very high level. I don't know if the same can be said about all other internals. Some of them have been played significantly less over the years, but yeah, Spef's current world record 52.54 is extremely good here, and he has raised the bar so much when playing. The previous world record was over 1 second slower than the current time, so he played it. He didn't only get 1 or 2 best times. I believe he has full top 10 at least of the best times in the world. He has really given this a lot of playtime and focus. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. It's always hard or even impossible to give a definite answer when comparing to two different levels and different players. There's many variables that can be taken into consideration. Okay. This is actually, look at this. This seems like a good angle also to... There we go. Look at that. 54.02. This is much better now. Almost 53 now. I actually want to check out the best times again in Elmo Online. The time I did 54.02 would be good enough to be the third best time in the world. So the ending there was actually really decent. I wouldn't even try to polish that part anymore. I can easily polish the first half of the level. I didn't spend so much time playing it when I practiced earlier in the stream. I did it pretty quickly in save load, so the first half in my replays is still far from optimal. The ending was very decent in my opinion in that last attempt. I will actually save this replay so I can watch it in Elmo. in save load, it's when you're playing, it can be very, like, sometimes it feels like you do something clean, but when you watch the replay in the game, you can tell that it was far from polished, and I'm interested to see how good this ride looks in live mode. Yeah, this one, for example, like, Zweck has 53.72 here, Speff has 52.54, I have 54 low in this ride. Like, if you do this part and you don't get full grip here, this is obvious and instant time loss. Like, if you want to polish this level further to get into the territory of getting those absolute best times in the world, you can't make a mistake like this. In the early stages of playing, this doing the swing is not so easy. Most of the rides will look like this, but it's not something you can do in the long run. If you really want to get those best times, you have to find like maximum grip there. This is also, look at this. When I land here, I don't get the proper grip. It's quite sloppy in these parts, but my Apple time is still 26.20, which is better than any of the attempts I've done today in live play, despite it looking so sloppy. Like, when I did those failed runs earlier today in live play, I got 26.66. That was one of them, and 26.70 something. So it was still half second slower than this save load replay. But I don't know exactly what Apple time Speff has for reference. I can't say it because I haven't seen his replay in forever. I have only seen it in the done quick video in YouTube, but it must be so much better than mine. Probably, I would guess that Speff has at least 1 full second faster time at the Apple there on the right side. I don't have the world record replay. I have some save load replay by someone. It's just named TAS replay, so it could be a Speff ride, it could be Zweck ride. I'm not sure, but I'm curious to see what the Apple times look like in here. Yeah, look at that. That's gonna be massive time gain to do it like this. He doesn't do the flip either. It's 24.92. So this is over 1 second faster to the right side Apple than my replay. Oh, it's very low in there. Yeah, that looks very decent. Bene posted a replay in Twitch chat. Let's check it out. At 12.20 Apple time is quite similar to what I've been getting now. So in the start I won't find real improvements. At the Apple he does 25.559. That's much better than mine. So that part, uphill part, is extremely important, and this seems much faster also. So clean bounce up. You can tell that. Wait, I will slow this replay down. Oops, wrong button. When Speff is coming from here, you can tell that when he pushes down, he gets the bounce quite early on. Like his wheel doesn't spend a long time doing compression here. It's quite sudden bounce when entering this, which means that he can enters the swing up from the right side, if that makes sense. If you do a later bounce, you barely dodge with your head, and you have more like you are more in the left before swinging up, so you can't possibly do it as fast. You will have slower swing up. You will have less speed to continue. So getting early bounce here seems to be very important to getting a good time. Yeah, that's 52.73. It's not the world record replay, but it's not far off. It's easily still the best time, in better than anybody else. Zweck is second with 53.72, so there's no real contest there. Getting 52 in this level would be massive. That seemed like a promising try, but I failed the angle a little bit. I'm curious to see actually like this better style to do the swing. Is it much harder? You have to do very early brake here, so you can land this with your back wheel like so. Yeah, Bene says in the chat that the save load replay I watched in the game is probably a Kazan replay, but it's so hard to tell when the replays are named so vaguely. If it just says TAS and the time, it's like I have 1000 of such replays in my replay folder. it's impossible to know and remember who has made each of those replays. So if it's a Kazan replay and he didn't get proper credit for it, or if it's by someone else entirely and I'm not giving proper credit, it's because the replay name is just foolish and it doesn't include the name of the player. But it is what it is. Okay, I got 25.92 with that ride. I think I can still improve this a little bit. Okay, these attempts are quite bad actually. Yeah, nah, that's not worth grinding. I'm not getting anything done there. I'd rather play the level in live play. I was saying today earlier how that alternative style to the bottom floating apple is easier, but I have failed it every single time today, whereas I've made the faster style several times, so maybe it's not even easier. Sometimes if you have a different angle that's not good enough for the faster style, it might be worth trying, but I can't seem to make it today for some reason. maybe now. Oh, I still failed it. What? It seemed so good. Yeah, I'm not feeling this level right now. I think I could join the battle instead. Zig-Zag is just much easier with higher FPS than I can have during streaming. So it's quite hard to find real consistency without proper high FPS. Okay, this level flows quite well. Hey, if there's viewers who are into piping, there's 15 minutes left in the battle. Come challenge me. Let's pipe. It's a good level by Pisti. Yeah, it's sick level. I wanna see if he made any graphics to this one. No, it's only ground sky level, but I really like the feeling of this level with the thin polygons, and the logo fits really well with the rest of the level. It looks quite satisfying visually to me. I care a lot about that. Bene is saying how islands in the sky would be a good level for me. It's the 12th internal, but I have played it and it's another level where pretty much the higher FPS you have, the better. So I'm not going to play that now on stream. I don't feel like it. Or rather, if I play internal levels seriously now, I wanna pick those those levels where you get actual advantage of using lower FPS value. It makes the most sense. Did you see that fail? What? That was very close ending. I wonder if it would have been best time. No, not it wouldn't have been the best time, but yeah. Almost touched the ground and flower at the same time. One idea that I have for this level is that I switch my style for the part between the second last and the last pipe. I think I can do a back wheel bounce to the last pipe and find some time gains from there. Bene is suggesting Serpent's Tail as an internal. That's actually a pretty good idea. I have played it in the past. I still have fairly decent time in that level, under 50. So I could play that during stream sometime, maybe not today, but when I drove my time back then, it was godlike time, but the targets were changed after the current world record happened, so my time is no longer godlike time. It's barely under the limit, so I should really challenge myself to get godlike time again in that level. One idea here is to hang the end instead of going for the pipe, but it's probably not good at all. I don't think it's good. Actually, even the bounce style I was talking about, I've been trying it a few times, but I haven't found any success with it. This could be a best time. Okay, it's barely the best time. I wasn't far off with my idea to do it. It's not a bad style, but I think if I just keep on playing the old style that I used to do 0.57, I should be able to beat this time. Doing the bounce better than that is not going to be easy. That was a good execution of it. But it's a harder style, and you don't need to really do it, so. Let's see, people are writing in the chat. I will check the chat to reply to you guys. Bene suggests Bumpy Journey to play. That's for sure a low FPS level, and Ilzo is saying that I could play Internal 51 Tricks Abound because it has VSync boosts, so it's for sure a low FPS level. Those are pretty good ideas. Yeah, Internal 51, the world record style, would be crazy hard to try. I think that's something I can challenge myself to do in save load at least sometime, because it's one of the coolest styles in Elmo. I can show that one actually from YouTube real quickly. I'm not going to be listening to music because I don't want to mess up with any copyright stuff. I will upload every single one of these streams to YouTube as a VOD, so I already have one warning on my channel. I don't want to stir things up pointlessly for playing a wrong music or something. If I play music in the stream in the future, I will only pick music that is copyright free. But yeah, here the current world record style of this level is so crazy. You have to do this to get the best times now. It's a funny style, and doing that kind of all of these parts in the end practically. First, when you do the swing here, you need low FPS to do it, and that's also the case in the later parts. The gap between the polygons is less than the size of wheel. In here, look at this. With low FPS, you can barely get through like that. It's pretty buggy, but it is still accepted as being official. There are some bugs that are not accepted in the community, but those seen in the replay are perfectly acceptable because they can be learned over time. There is not too much RNG when it comes to those, but executing that style in Tricks Abound is for sure one of the hardest ones in any internal. Okay, that's good enough for me in this level. There's not much that can be done in a level this simple, and now I did good execution in the crucial spots as I expected. It was good enough to skip the bounce style completely. What's more important here is landing at this wall right here. Doing this, I try to explain it a little bit. When you land with your back wheel. You do this brake movement, and then with some vaultings, you sort of swing yourself down for extra speed. And to make it fast, also you have to align your head so that it's perfectly in the middle when you enter the next pipe. But when you do that sequence correctly, it is really fast and you avoid losing any time in there. Here it's just quite normal, nothing special. Brutal to the next pipe. And if you have just a straight pipe, there's not much that can be done to gain time. But the only thing is that instead of spacing a lot and keeping your head in the middle all the time, you optimally want to have your head going closer to the wall every time you turn. So in the end, you see that my wheels are not like not in the middle, like my head is not in the middle of the pike. I clearly try to have my other wheel being in front of the other one. So with this kind of movement, I can find some small time cuts in the level. If I were to just keep my head safely in the middle and doing a lot of spacing, you avoid dying, but it is not the fastest way to play pipes. It's like you have to, for reference, like if you do it the most safely, you do this kind of thing. You are just in the middle, but you have to sort of do this constant vaulting and just switching the positioning of your head. Sometimes it is optimal to go very close to the wall while piping, so you get the absolute best angles to go to the next parts. But hey, I take a bathroom break now. It doesn't seem like anybody else is winning the battle. There's 2 people with under 20, but I have a half-second lead, so I take a break of a few minutes and then I come back to make a level. Actually, I have been grinding all stream, so I will take it easy for a while. I will make a level, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have a question for chat. I can and I will make a level now. So what kind of a battle level should I make? What battle type should it be? Should I make a normal level or something else? Hosp suggests a last counts battle. It's a battle type where the last attempt you do in the level defines your final standing. So basically, if you do a very good run on your second try in the level, you should stop playing, because every time you enter the level again, your result like resets back to nothing, and every time you play the level more, you have to start from beginning. So once you're satisfied with your time, you have to start playing. You have to stop playing the level. Yeah, why not? Why not? I think the catch here is that I should keep the level quite accessible. If I make it too long and too hard, it will feel frustrating to the players. I think for last count battles to be really fun, it should be quite easy and accessible level, so it's not like it doesn't feel like impossible to get any finish. If the level is so hard that even finishing it feels like a struggle, it will be not so fun to play in this said battle type. So I will make this quite simple level actually. I want there to be some possibilities with the styles, but I wanna keep it simple enough so anybody can give the level a go, anybody can try it. And as always, I will stream the battle itself. I wanna see how people approach the level. Yesterday it was really fun to watch the first Finnish battle, in my opinion. There were some cool moments during the battle. So hopefully this will gather more than a few players as well. Yeah, when I started making the level, I instantly envisioned this quite symmetric level design. When I make symmetric levels like this, they are never perfectly symmetric. That's not what I'm going for, but I still like to have this mirrored look in the level. Maybe I shouldn't. One option would be to have the start where the ending is. This is the ending. These are apples that you need to take. So this is one option to start the level, but why I don't like it personally is that it limits down your possibilities very much. Like you can't possibly start from going straight to the up area, so you can only go left or right in the start, so I'm going to scrap that completely. Ko gave me an idea that I should include one path that is very risky alternative, and Maybe I will do that in the very start like this. I'm getting crazy ideas right now. I will include this buggy tech into the level, into the start of the level. For a small moment the level was quite fun and easy, but that time is gone now, and we're in the time of full-on desperation, I think. Look at this. No, that doesn't work as intended. I have to tweak this a little bit and you will see what I mean. You will see what's my vision here. Yes, this is amazing start for the level. Look at this. I wonder if Bene asked me to also include UFOs and all that stuff in the level, so I can make it happen. I can make it happen. That's not too much to ask for in a 0 level, quite honestly. Okay, so this seems amazing to me now. I will make it more inviting so that if you land after doing this potential shortcut in the start, I don't know if this is even doable. I'm not gonna give you guys any real help with it, because if I start test playing it more, I will probably find good moves for it and everybody can just copy it, so I'm not gonna test it any further. It is what it is. And now I should focus mostly on just decorating the level. I want to make this, it's such a short level, I can make it look crazy without spending the rest of the night on this one single level. So I will do this first of all. Let's make this frame to the side of the level in the both sides. I'm tempted to try if I keep on adding, if I do one more or even 2 more layers of these polygons, I can probably make this even cooler. But if it doesn't work out in intended way, then I can just delete them. But I can potentially make this start amazing just by adding these polygons. Check this out. No. Doesn't. I'm looking for this proper bounce up from the start, but last one was extremely underwhelming. I couldn't get any extra speed from adding this. So if this doesn't help, then I will for sure go back to the how it was, just having one layer of those. Doing these kinds of spots, it can be quite unpredictable how the bike reacts. Now, look at this. Okay, I have to ask you in the chat, is this better than having just one layer of these polygons? I kinda dig this. I think this is a good start. Because you can... Oh yeah, okay. I'm getting inspiration now. This is going to be so good. Look at this. With the extra launch, if I make this round polygon in here, you can use it to do quite crazy things, I believe. And I should also add some extra space to the roof. If I use the polyop tool, I can merge polygons together like so. I can cut the main polygon and just add some extra space there. I actually need more space for it to work out properly. This is going to be the room for my UFO, now that I think about it. This is, or yeah, this is amazing for it. Okay, I copied the polygon and then I used the mirror tool to make it just like a mirrored version of the same polygon. There's no button anywhere in here to do it. You have to press Ctrl and M, letter M, to do the mirror tool, like so. It's quite well hidden in the editor, but it's such a useful feature. Helps in many situations. Okay. These polygons I want to be framed polygons, meaning that with frame tool I can just make this clean inner polygon. But because of these ledges here, it will make these errors, but it's easy to fix that by using the cut tool. So if I cut these and delete the remaining polygons, I now have this clean frame here, and I can do the same, exact same to this side as well, and it will look very clean. Oh, my bad. I have been editing without changing the scene in the OBS program. Sorry about that, but now it's fixed. I was too excited to do these edits. But yeah, good that you pointed it out, Ko. I have my Twitch chat open in my phone, so if it weren't for the chat, I would have continued to make the level without people actually seeing what I do. Alright. I made this spiky grass to the small polygon here. Now I go back to Elma to see how it looks like. Oh, look at this. Now that I added the framings, the start doesn't work out at all. That's not good. So I should... No. What? Okay. Look at this. I messed it up a little bit. I have to save this as a it's the pro remix level. Wait. Everything happens for a reason, so I will make this quick edit. Yeah. This is now a level. I will start this quick one as this is a 1 minute last counts battle, because why not? Yes. Then I can continue making the original level. I have to remake these launch polygons because I messed it up somehow. When you do these buggy things, there can be a lot of surprises sometimes, and I have to make it again so that it works, but it's not an issue. But yeah, first I add this as a last counts battle. It's 1 minute. Then I continue working on the other one. Yes. Yeah, actually, Ko asks if the UFO is beaming me up at the start. I think that's exactly what's happening. It sounds like the only logical explanation to the start. It makes sense. Let's do this bit again. I have to have my wheel on the upper gap actually. First initially when I made this, my wheel launched upwards, but suddenly it started going downwards, and instead of trying to fight it, I will just switch the start positioning a little bit, and I can make it work again. let's see now. I will make these hang polygons here, so you have the option to use them after the start to swing somewhere. I will also, like, I have the option to place the apples so that you can take them both simultaneously when you're hanging, or place them so that it's not possible to do so, and I rather have them so that you can't do it. You can't take them simultaneously. It will be the dominant style, and it will limit down the possibilities what to do here. So now I will do some simple testing. Okay. I should lower these a little bit. I don't want them to be so annoying when you try to jump from one side to the other. I will make this, move this up so that it's easier to cross this gap in the middle. But yeah, I mean, this level seems pretty good in my opinion. It doesn't require much changes. I will finish making the grass and visuals here. And very shortly we can spy the battle in like 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes there will be the 1 minute battle in the accidental version where you go inside the ground. So if you're watching the stream, you should take 1 minute time. You should take 1 minute of your day to join the battle and to compete, because I'm going to stream it to everybody to watch, so it's nice if there's more players. 1 single minute. Okay, I have very thin grass in the upper polygons, but this bottom, like main polygon, will have very thick grass. That's what I want here. And I should also have this framed polygon here. I can make some quick logo here. That's good. Awesome. Or maybe actually make the width of these polygons identical. Yeah, I think this is better. The Z letter is also underlining the R a little bit more now. I think that's neat. So nice. Okay. Battle is starting in the second. Let's watch the battle. It was this one, yeah. Oh, it's already on. There's one person playing. That's 2 people playing now. Okay. Arsenic is leading. He already quit playing with his 369 time, and Divan is going for a better one, but he's not getting even close to Arsenic time so far. Iltsu joined and he gets the best time. 367. What? Iltsu wins. What was that? Completely out of the blue. Congrats, Iltsu. It's a deserved victory. Let's check the replay. This is the winning strategy. Nice. Look at this. He vaults very close to the wall, and because of that he can get more speed to go up. Yeah. This is for sure. This is the best strat. Okay. This looks neat. I think this one looks quite nice. Yeah, I will mask the logo with brick. I will make it red because the brown color of the ground stone one, I think it fits very well with brick, like brown and red. they go together very well. They are quite similar to each other, but it still stands out when you mask polygons with brick. Alright, that's done now, and then I will make some pictures here to the bottom. There, bushes, and I will for sure have a flag here. I show a little bit how it looks in the game. Those boxes aren't really telling, but yeah, I have some graphics here now. Yeah, I think this logo looks better now. Doesn't stand out much, but it's a good color for it. Maybe I could have the flag closer to the flower actually. Yeah, a little bit more up, and then it will be more placed, more balanced. The placing is more balanced, yeah. Like so. This is perfect. Now I can add these pictures here to the top. But now it's when it's with the U setting, it overlaps with the ground and the grass. So what I can do, I will switch it to S and change the distance number to higher. So now it's behind like that. And I make similar one here with the same settings. I want, yeah, I like how it looks. I want this on the both sides. I could do all of these edits in Smibus level editor. I could, instead of changing all these numbers manually, I could just copy paste the polygons. But last time I entered this level in Smibus level editor, what happened was that the start broke, start no longer worked, so I think I'm going to avoid using that editor from now on. I wanna test this start a little bit. If I change it completely to more wide, yeah, it still works. I do it even more. Raven joined the stream. Hello, dude. Nice to see you. Okay, okay. This is amazing. This is gonna look pretty trippy in the start with the ice added. I believe that if you make this kind of visuals, that the eyes will stare directly into the soul of the players, and as a result they will be hypnotized during the battle, and instead of playing smart they will be just doing all these crazy styles, and they're going to be completely under my personal command during the battle. So let's see how that works out. Yeah, there we go. I should only mask these so it's a little bit more striking. I will mask this with ground, which is the default default texture in Elma, the darker one. So it will these eyes will stand out very much from the rest of the textures, like so. Yes, that's amazing. Okay, what do you guys think? Does it look good? The starting point is in this level. I think it looks pretty decent. It's going to be a cool battle. I already started the last remix as last counts battle. This could be a last counts battle, but I mean, this will also work very well as a normal battle. So that's for sure an option as well. Something that I need to edit is when making grass, how this grass polygon ends. There's this small imperfection. It doesn't end smoothly. I have to fix this ending. How I can do it is the reason why it's like that, it's not all the way to here. Sometimes that same error still happens, but I will change the polygon a little bit like so, and it should be smoother to look at now. Yes, that's good. And I want to check the other side as well. Yeah, the other side looks okay as well. And lastly, I will just make a wall of killers here. For no reason, it will be there to scare people a little bit more. Yes, that's good. Okay, so my level is ready. I need a level name for it. What should the level name be? I will combine the name from Bene wrote UFO datters from outer space. Iltsu just wrote iced hits. So I think it will be iced hits in outer space. There we go. That's good. Okay, one last question. Do we still go last counts? The last battle, the 1 minute battle was last counts. Is this last counts or normal battle? Okay, let's last counts. Let's stick to the original plan. That is okay. This time I prefer to have plenty of time. Let's do 30 minutes. It's a half an hour battle. It's not seen for others. I will stream the battle so people, if they really wanna play dirty and they wanna cheat, they can just stream snipe all the styles. But you know, if you have even a little bit of honor in you, you don't spoil the styles and you just play legit. So let's go. Last counts 30 minutes. It's started now. It will be next after the Pisti battle. There's 7 minutes slowness battle. First I will play that one actually myself, and then we can spy the then I can spy my own battle. Oh. Okay, I need to have maximum grip in here, so I will take the textures off. It helps with the FPS to play with just a simple ground and sky look. It's 24 seconds. I got massive lead to everybody else. Huh. Hogge says in the chat that grass is slippery. That's perspective that I've never thought about, but yeah, it makes sense. You have a good point. So I think I can cheat a little bit here, maybe. It seems like it's possible to find this eternal grip in here. Hopefully someone hasn't done it already. Yeah. Okay, that's the style. Might be too late with this one. even if I pull it off to get the victory, but I will do my best. Yeah, it was a pretty close attempt. Okay, there we go. I successfully broke the level. My feedback to Pisti is that these kinds of spots are not so interesting. I would enjoy this battle much more if it wasn't possible to hang like this. Now it's only 3 minutes of waiting, and it would be nicer to just try the tricky styles in the rest of the level so that it's not possible to get stop anywhere. It can be hard to make, but something I personally do. I intentionally avoid making these kinds of things, so that's what I recommend you to do as well. Yeah, Bene says that this same level without hangs would be good. I agree. It was funny to find different tricks in the previous parts of the level. I think I could do at like even 10 more seconds easily just by executing the normal styles well, doing brutals from one wall to the next and doing that kind of a thing. I have a feeling that Raven is also in a spot like this, and I think he will win the battle. Like, he hasn't finished at all yet. He might have found this similar spot way earlier than me, but we can only find that out in the end because others are not shown. Iltsu says that it should be possible or could be possible to hang at the edge of the drop, end of the drop, so basically a little bit above me to the right. I believe so too. If you land there with a lot of speed, you can for sure find a grip. This could be made so that the roof above me on the both sides has killers in it, so you can't grip to the either one of the ledges at the end of the tunnel. If it has killers, you have to break earlier, but when you get to the very ending of the tunnel, there's only one option: to drop down. I would prefer it that way. Yeah, Raven wins the battle. He got he did it almost instantly, apparently. Congrats. Let's see the style. Maybe he did it differently than me. Maybe he didn't. Okay. Well, that's a style. That's really good. That's really good. Congrats. It was a deserved win. Next battle is the last counts battle, 30 minutes. Everybody who is watching, instead of watching the stream, can play the battle. You can do just one finish and then go back to watching the stream if you want, but I think we should aim for 10 players in the battle. At least minimum 10 players minimum. I know that we can do it, so let's do it. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's 4 players already after 30 seconds. That's a good sign. I think I see. There's 5 players in the battle now. Can we get 5 more players? Actually, now that it's 6 players, we only need 4. If you join and make one single finish, that's enough. It's very common, as you see, like every time someone enters the level again, their time will reset back to nothing. So it's very common that players are ambitious with their targets, and what happens in the end is that they keep on asking until the end of the battle and they fail to finish at all. So even good players, some of the best players, might end up with having 0 apples as the final result. So because of that, just getting a finish is a good strategy. There's always people who have 0 apples and they just fail it, you know. There's no excuse for it. It's just a bad performance. So if you do 1 minute finish here, you have time to scratch your balls and go through all of the parts 2 times practically. You will still beat everybody with 0 apples. So Bene is leading easily because he stopped playing already, and I should. Raven won the last battle, so I should spy him for a while. I will keep other players visible as well, but I will spy Raven for now. It's yeah. Bene says that he promised a finish and he delivered. It's true what he says, and also I have to point out that this whole battle Bene has been leading, so Bene is doing pretty well with his contribution. Actually, I have to admire that. 7 players now in the battle. We just need 3 more, and the target of having 10 people is done. What? Okay, Arsenic is leading now, 27.02. Will be interesting to see if he wants to continue playing or if he will stop here. There's a lot of strategy involved, like just stopping and letting your time stay. It can be a good way, but Iltsu says in the chat that actually Raven lead with 24. It's not true because Raven has 0 apples. What's true is that yes, you can apparently do 24 seconds in the level, but unless he stops, it's not a guarantee that he finishes with a 24, because even good players make the mistake of just playing too long and being too ambitious. Like, yeah. I understand. Iltsu says that he was leading with it. Yeah, I missed it myself, but 24 seems yeah, very manageable in this level. There's quite many options on what to do. So players are lagging quite much. It's not like in case it lags for the viewers, it's not a Twitch lag or lag in your end. It's just my own. When I'm spying others, it lags very much in my own monitor. It's quite hard to follow. Maybe it's better to look at that just from free camera perspective. I think this is smoother. Okay, let's see what he gets. Raven is about to finish. 20.85. Damn, that's a 7 seconds lead almost. Wow. Out of 7 people, 5 have finished, and Raven has a massive lead. So people still have plenty of time to improve it. If they want, they can just scrap their own time and go back to nothing and start playing until they get better, or they can just maintain their own positioning. Raven is no longer leading. He has 0 apples. He's going for a best time. Okay, I see what's happening. Look at this. Okay. That's very interesting. Yeah, Bene is proving that he's not a stream sniper. He saw the winning style, but he's not gonna improve because he's an honorable man. So I can admire that. Bene is second in the battle still at this point. Arsenic is leading with 27. Who knows, maybe Raven will just keep on playing and he won't improve. Raven got 20.75, but he quit instantly, so he's not gonna settle for such a time. Okay, nice. Technic joined the battle. I will spy him. I will spy him from free camera because he's lagging. Yeah, it's 8 people in the battle now. Spef joins the stream. Welcome. And it's 20 minutes left in the battle. In case you wanna challenge Raven, I can show the winning style in the stream, so you can steal it and then win Raven with his own style. I'm giving you that option. It's allowed between teammates to do that, in my opinion. It's okay. Raven got 20.55, but he asks again, so maybe he's going for 19 time. Raven has 20.34. Will it be enough? No, it won't. He asks again. Technic figured out the style as well. He's going to challenge Raven with this one. Okay, very nice. People are figuring out the start. There's at least a few players who are doing it now. Hogge is leading the battle at the moment with 26 seconds. It might not last, but he's the current leader. Yeah. Bene just calls out everybody that they're stream snipers. I have to agree with that. I think you're just playing dirty. That's why you're doing so good. Like, you lack honor, but if that's what it takes for you to get better results, who am I to judge? I'm only a human. I don't judge. But stream sniping lacks honor also. That must be said. Bene is not wrong for calling you out. Dash is leading with 23.49. Spef says in the chat that I should have a 30-minute delay on the stream for this battle. I get the point, but I actually like it. I wanna have it so these are casual stream battles. If people wanna spy the styles on stream, I don't mind. It's part of the fun. These are special stream battles, so it is what it is. And I don't disallow cheating, you know. If you like, there are rules to this game, there are rules to this server, but whenever there is battles on my streams, it's okay to cheat because I don't really care. I mean, if you need to cheat to win, you do your own thing, but you know, at least make it worthwhile for the viewers, because if you cheat, I want it to be good content. Make it cheat in an interesting way, don't cheat in a boring way, and then it's cool. Okay. Dash ended his playing at 23 seconds. I'm happy to see that in a last counts battle over 50% of the players have a finish. So it's quite common that almost everybody has 0 apples. Even at the end of the battle, most people might have 0 apples in this battle type. It's quite common to see. It's not always the best battle type for that reason, but I mean, there is so much strategy involved. If people leave it here, they might have a good shot of getting podium, even if they don't do like all of these fancy styles that are doable in this level. They might have a good chance to get podium despite that. Bene says that tomorrow we make a Stella UFO spin finish count battle. Wait, Stella UFO spinny finish count battle, yes. It sounds doable, no problem. Ooh, Technic has 20.40. It's big lead at the moment. I know for a fact that Raven got 20.35 before. Now he got 20.00. It's such a clean time, but he asks because he's passionate about getting under 20 in this level. I can see that, I can respect that. Getting 19 will be good, but hopefully this decision isn't his downfall. There's 9 people in the battle. Target was to get 10 players. It's just 1 more player that's needed. So if there's any viewer who hasn't entered the level yet, if you come in and get 1 single finish, you will get my respect. No, it's no longer needed. Ramon is here. He joins the battle. Let's see what's Ramon is doing. He instantly makes the style, just very differently from some other people. There we go. 19.86 by Raven. That's pretty neat. Maybe but it's not enough for him. I knew it. Raven is ambitious player. He has the like mindset to play this game. He doesn't settle for little. He knows how to get better, and he will take what is his, and he has the proper mindset to get good times. That's why he has been performing so amazing over the years. But it's 11 minutes left in the battle, so at some point you just have to decide that your time is good enough. And I really hope that Raven doesn't screw this up, because he's doing very well here, and I would say that he deserves to win, but he has to be smart about it. He can't mess up. He has to just let it go at some point eventually. 1981 is the current leading time. I wrote to Raven in the chat that he can do 1955, so let's see if it's enough to make him go for another ride. There we go. No more 1981. It's all scrapped. He's back to 0. Let's see what happens. Yeah, just one more try. I mean, there's still 9 minutes. It's not like it's not a dire situation. It's still not so risky to do this. He has plenty of time, but he doesn't. He has one of the worst placements currently, so he needs to find these finishes again. I see interesting things being tried at the moment. This could have potential, but it's probably not better than the other style. If it's better, I'm impressed. I mean, it's 21. That was far from optimized. There's plenty of room for improvement. This start approach that I'm spying could be pretty good as well, maybe, but it might not be doable. I think on the right side it seems like it's barely doable. On the left side it might not be doable at all. Yeah. Ko says that it's crazy how fast everyone figured that out. The faster route with the kappa emoji. So many of the players that are playing in Elmo Online have been playing for years. most people are experienced in the community, so even if it wasn't an option to spy, it would be, the result would be quite similar. I think few of the people have been checking out styles because it's possible, and you know, it is what it is. I'm streaming, but most people would end up using these styles regardless. There people are experienced here. Technic is still leading with 20.40. I just saw Raven's 90 point something time flash there very briefly, but he asked it instantly after. Yeah. Bene says that people are crazy in battles. There's a lot of skill in the community for sure. That can be seen the most when it's Finnish Elmo meet every year. Finnish Elmo meet is practically the global Elmo meet that we host in Finland every year, and I dare to say that 70% of the absolute elite players in the world gather every year to Finland to play the game. There are most of them are Finnish players, but those players from abroad who are some of the best in the game also travel to Finland each year to play. Like easily 70% of the world elite gather together to play at LAN event every year, and it's the level of competition at FEM is really high every time. It's so nice. We did the last one just a month ago or so. The Raven is leading with 19.59. I think he's not gonna ask this one. I challenged him to get 19.55. So obviously he didn't succeed, but I don't think Raven has the guts to go for the time that I challenged him to do. He's pretty close, so I mean, he doesn't need to ask, but he didn't get the time that I challenged him to do so. You still have, Raven, in case you're watching the stream, you still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds, so you can still do it. You have to think about this way. If you get 1955 or under, it will be legendary. Great moments always come from great opportunities, and now you have a great opportunity to do something legendary. It will be a YouTube moment if you ask now and do 1955 or better in 2 minutes. So I'm just, I'm throwing the ball out there. Don't take it, there's no stress, no pressure, but he did it. 2 minutes. Yes, let's go. I spy Raven. Let's go. I will make Ben a moderator after this battle. I have to spy Raven for the duration of this battle because I really, really want him to get 1955. It will be so nice if he does it. He got 1985 now. It's pretty good. Under pressure, just getting a finish is impressive. Under 20 is deserving of winning. But if he still has that like target time he can go for if he wants. Ramon is now the only player without a finish, so he has to be quick about it. Yeah. Last try for Ramon. If he finishes, it's 100% finish ratio, but he might run out of time. He doesn't have enough time. Unfortunately, it's very close, but no. Not this time. Hey, grats Raven. It's nice playing. You deserve the win easily. And if you get 1955 after the battle, upload it. We can watch it during the stream. So congrats. It was fun to spy, and I will now fix this. There's some spam going on in the chat. Don't click the link in the chat. It's bullshit. So I will make Ben a moderator so we don't have that kind of issue going on. Wait. I have absolutely no clue how to set someone as moderator in the chat, but maybe I can figure it out. Do you guys have do you guys have a ready solution to how to set the moderator for the chat? Okay, there we go. Ben is now moderator. Look at this style. Chat, I think this is possible. I will do 30 FPS and I can get it easily. There we go. .66. I play this for a little bit, but there's a Hogge battle. I feel like I should play it because I don't have anything better to do, not really. I think this style for the start is good though. You can, with low FPS, 30 FPS in particular, you can make through the gap much easier and without losing time. You can make it flow. mean, I would have to, if I have problems with beating Raven's time with this one, then I have to just merge the replays to find out if I gain time from doing that or if I lose due to the extra spin in the start. But I have a feeling that this is actually a good style. Like, as I just need to get proper bounce in the right side of the level, which could be difficult with 30 FPS. Actually, I see if I can do it easily with higher FPS as well, because higher FPS would be helpful with the bounce later on. Low FPS is good for the start, for a fact, but if it messes up the later parts, maybe it's not worth it. Oh, that's... Yeah, if you guys ever see that the Elma screen isn't full screen, you can always point it out in the chat. I'm also following my stream from my phone, but sometimes it takes a while to notice that something is off. It's much better if the picture is full screen. Terbo joined the stream. No, hello, welcome. Okay, actually, it's just 12 minutes in the battle. I will play the battle and afterwards I can try my style in the previous level more, but I should play this one because it's a short battle and I wanna play it. So there's nothing here, you don't have to go to the wall at all, you can just break at the end of the first floor, and there's no apples on the left side either. Well, okay, it narrows down to being quite a simple level. I maximize my FPS by turning off the details. I saw some nice visuals here, but if I have my visuals on, I will have very low FPS, so that affects my playing too much, so I have it like this. I always admire when people make grass and pictures and add those details, but when I'm streaming I have to be quite mindful about these settings so I can actually play the game comfortably. It also affects just how laggy the gameplay is for the viewers as well. If I have very low FPS, the gameplay will be more jittery and it looks worse in quality from viewers' perspective. Okay, Raven is leading properly. Now with 16. Yeah, this is max FPS level. If you use 999 FPS while playing, you're doing it right. It's a green light. I'll share that much. I can't do it myself, but that's the strat here. slightly better time, but I have to find still a good cut to reach Raven's time. I've noticed it's quite hard to win battles while streaming. It's maybe the game runs a little bit differently while I'm streaming, but I have lost most of battles during my streams in the past days. But hopefully I will get used to this more the more I stream, because I really want to be able to make good times in internals and just any levels while I'm streaming in the future. I don't want it to be like a cripple for myself, otherwise I will just not reach my targets while I'm streaming. But I wanna maintain my usual level of skill during my streams as well, so that's what I'm aiming for. Almost 16. I'm getting closer. That didn't seem like a particularly good ride to me, but it was still better than the last one, so I'm doing something right here. Ooh, that seemed very promising. Got a gorilla grip from the end of this one. There we go, I'm leading 1675. That was a nice ending. $16.81 was not as good ending as in the previous ride, but I think the first half was a little bit better. Raven is catching, he has 16.80 now. Slightly better than before, but I'm not in my final time territory yet. I really wish to improve still, because I'm not happy with my time. Raven beats me with 1/100th of a second now, so I have to get better. 16.62, there we go. If you were paying attention, you probably saw that the end was not as clean as in my previous time. Despite getting so much better time, my end was still worse, but I got really good first half. Yeah, I would. Spef said that the winning time will be 16:49, so that's my target. It's my target because Spef said so. $16.52, that's pretty close. It's not far from the targets. Spef challenge said that 16:49 is the win time. Bene said that it's 16:48, so it's close to both of them. Almost 54. Oh, I couldn't make it. Raven has 16:53. Oh man, so tight. Maybe he still beats me. Let's see. Let's see. No, he doesn't. Victory, yes. Let's go. Spef says grats, so thank you. I wanna check the replay a little bit. This first half was pretty nice. I landed well on the polygon after the hang, but in the ending I could for sure shave a little bit of time off. Bene asks when I will play till ram.level. What is that? Who made this level? Is this a Bene level or made by someone else? Okay, it's a level made by Bene. Why not? I can play it. Ramon has the best time here, 49.82, and it seems like the times are quite tight between second and fourth placement. Okay, because it's such a speedy level, I think stopping at the triangle and then going down is not gonna be worth it. It seems much better to just go over the triangle, and with extra speed you can have a you can maintain the momentum for the second floor as well until this apple. And also I think that just turning early at the apple instead of getting speed from these parts is better. Like this going here is not gonna be better, I believe. And here, if you drop down, you dodge this corner on above the apple. If you dodge it and you land to the corner on the right side of the apple, turning from the corner with like a bounce turn, that should be good if it's possible, instead of taking more speed from the end. I don't think going here is gonna be better, so yeah, let's do it. That's the plan for now. Think here because it will be good if you land to the almost to the roof, so you have better momentum from this loop. Like if you land in the middle of the loop, you lose your speed. The higher you go, the more momentum you can keep from this loop. So one option is to get some kind of a brutal or a bounce from the apple and dodge this triangle completely, but I think for that to be good you should have a slightly steeper downhill here before the apple, so just driving full speed to the triangle is probably the best style to do it. Yeah, I will do it like this. Ideally, I would like to have turn from the apple with a bounce, so you can completely fly over the bump there. And turning here is it's easy to land there, so there's no way that's slower. Okay, that's 53. I'm 6th best with this time, but I can start to optimize the style further now. This style was good. I don't think I'm not even going to try the other one. this kind of turnstile actually seems pretty clean. It's not easy, at least. Doesn't seem easy at all to get the bounce directly. Ooh. I will save that in the background. If I start getting better rides or I try different styles, I can always merge with that attempt, because it was okay. It was better than my PR at least. Nice, that was good turn. Ooh, I messed up the landing there. That was good enough pace to get 50 or 51, I believe. Maybe not 49, but it was good pace. Much faster than my previous finish. I mean, getting the bounce from the apple, it seems possible in theory. It's quite hard to land it from that angle, but if it's possible at all, it's gonna be the dominant style. Just miles better than anything else. So if that kind of bounce is possible, getting bounce all the way back is possible as well. You have the speed to do it. It's just about, quite honestly, it's about just luck there. There's not much that can be done. The bounce attempt that I did there, I would do the same exact inputs to do a bounce back to the right side. It's one of those spots where many things can happen with the same inputs that you do. But it seems like worth doing, because if I land that one single part well, then I should be able to get the best time here with fair ease, without really even try harding. Just doing everything else okay. That should be enough to get the best time. But I believe even if you do the regular turn, doing 49 is not an issue. That was not what I want to do. There's a lot of chat in the Twitch chat, but I don't see any questions towards me, so not gonna reply much to that stuff. That approach seems good before the turning. Oh, I did the same mistake as before. I can't do the brake there. It seems like something you should do when looking at the map, but every time I do it, I brake too much and I don't have enough speed to go over. I should just have my gas on there. Okay, now no brake. I do push down. Okay, that's bad also. It's one of those weird angles. If I just gas forward, I don't think I'm going to land the correct way either. I need to do that push down, but just time it better. Such a close fail. Let's see what the time would have been. I didn't have the timer on. Okay, that would have been the best time in this level. It was an okay attempt. Getting better than that is like quite smart to just go for the bounce style, but without high FPS, without getting like optimal grip, it's way too luck based to land a bounce like that. I don't bother doing it if I can beat the same time without a bounce. Very slow ending, but that was 50.17. So next time I will get the best time. Raven says that he got 19.43 in the battle level I made during the stream. Let's check it out. Nice, that's very good. Raven, can you upload your replay to Elm Online? Because before I end the stream, I will watch the replay. First, I have to beat this Bene level, but I can watch your replay after. There we go. Easy beat. That's the best time. Bene, you asked me already a few days ago to play this level. Now I did. I delivered. I'm done with it. I can actually watch the Raven replay now. Did you upload it, Raven? Let's see if he did. Yeah, he did. Let's watch it. I have to do this properly. Instead of just letting it flow, I want to set up it well. This is good zoom, and I have polished my lenses now. Now I will focus and watch it. Let's go. It's very laggy to watch, but okay. Let's see the Apple time. It's 5:59 and then 9:48. I will steal the styles of Raven because I'm not a man of honor. I'm just a thief, so I will steal Raven moves for the second half of the level, but instead of doing the first half the same, I will try my own start that I was doing before. Now I can compare the Apple times. This is better. It's 5:34. basically I have to do bounce after the first apple and then do 2-wheel hang. I have a pretty good idea on the rest of the level now after watching the replay. Okay, I have to land to the upper triangle better. It was 20-31. I have third. I'm top 3 now with this time. Tay did 19 also after the battle, it seems like. Tay or Tej, I don't know. I actually don't know how to pronounce his nick, but I will call him Tay because that's what flows naturally for me. Ooh, this is a sick try. Ah, that was bad move. Look at this. That's a proper bounce. If I get similar try again, I don't even need to vault up after the hang. I can just go max speed towards the roof and still make it without the vault. Hmm. 1932. That's a new target time for Raven to beat. You can steal my style as well because I stole yours. With this style it seems very doable to get under 19 seconds. For the remaining of the stream, I'm going to be watching Zwek's speedrun video on YouTube because I'm thinking that tomorrow I could actually do my first speedrun attempt in the game. This is the current world record. It's 41:32:79 to finish all of the internal levels, and the time includes menu time and all the fails and everything. So this is the actual total time Zig did in his world record is at least 1 or 2 minutes faster than 41. It's surprisingly decent what he has, because every time you finish there is a delay of a couple seconds, so just that delay time adds up significantly over 54 levels, and on top of that there's I think 2 deaths in his speed run, so it's not like fully optimized, but it's crazy good time. It's going to be incredibly difficult for me to challenge. If I do it tomorrow, I will my own target will be 51 minutes. I want to get under 51 minutes tomorrow when I do my speed run. I might do it, I might fail, but I want to see some of the styles that are used in the speed run. We can react to them together. Actually, I should move my camera on the other side of the screen for this one, because in the YouTube video we can follow the target times together. That's probably better. So I'm gonna be streaming until 10 p.m, maybe a little bit over, so I might not watch this whole video right now, but I wanna see some of the styles that are used, because to start this project I will need to practice several different levels. Some of them are quite straightforward and I can just mostly improvise, but there are levels like this I have never practiced enough that if I just start playing it with this Twin Peaks, I wouldn't get the time this good first try. There's no way. So I should practice the start for sure, and there's going to be many other levels like that. Zig has been playing internals so much over the years. He's more experienced than I am, and he has been the best over the years. There's no way around it. Zig has found so many crazy styles over the years in these levels, so he has strong background to attempt this kind of a project. But I still think that the nature of this category of playing, just finishing several levels in one go, avoiding deaths, is something that suits my own skill set very well. I will have a good chance to do well when I start practicing this speed run. There's just many crucial styles that I will need to learn so that I do them consistently. Bene says that the auto splitter is not working right now because EOL update broke it. I think it's not an issue. I can start the first times I do it. If I don't have auto splitter like it's seen in this YouTube video, it's not gonna be catastrophic. I can just play the levels and look at times before and after. I can do it less professional way. It's going to be a full-on practice attempt tomorrow, but hopefully this will be fixed sometime soon, because it's my intention, one of my main intention for this whole streaming project was to start doing the speed run. That has been my vision for months now. I decided I will do it even before World Cup 9 started. Okay, I'm interested to see how he does this level. Okay. Quite normal style. This is not gonna be a problem. Oh yeah. Look at this. I have practiced this style. It's not going to be impossible, but just think about it. There's so many styles of this caliber that are already done in the current world record. You have to finish all of the levels in one go, hopefully without failing, and you still are like to challenge the world record. You're supposed to do such styles in multiple levels. So I have seen this video before. Every time I've been really impressed at how many good styles are actually already being used in this speed run. It's not gonna be easy for me to just pick better styles to do because they are already difficult, the styles that are being used without failing. There's multiple shortcuts that Zig did, and there's quite minimal fails here. That's one of the few that happened there, but losing 5 seconds or so after from a fail is a small mistake. It doesn't have a big effect on the final result. That's nice. Yeah. Hogge asks if the time between level is included in total time. Yes, it is. It is 100% speedrun category, so every mistake, every delay, all of that is counted in the final time. It's not the overall calculated time from the finishes themselves. That total time is much better than 41 minutes. And Ko says that need to have iron nerves to try this speed run. That's correct. I believe that when I start doing this more seriously, every time I get far in the levels, every time I enter a level like apple harvest, it's gonna be really intense. Like my heart is beating, and it's easy to make fails under those circumstances. But I am well experienced in this game. I have played these high intensity battle types all my life, not speed run, but playing apple battles and first finish battles in particular. I think that sets for pretty good experience. Like first finish in particular, like it's such a different skill set to focus on surviving, whether like compared to focusing on just doing everything perfectly in first finishes. Surviving is more important than anything, and that will also be the case in the speed run. Like every time you die, it's going to hurt you more than like doing some style slow instead of going for a faster variation. Every single death will be major for the final result, so surviving is the absolute priority. Yeah, it's just doing these kinds like new wave long jump, for example. It's not so controllable to do this kind of style, you know. It seems simple enough, but when you have 54 levels and you have these kinds of difficult spots everywhere. It all adds up to so much pressure. Like there's so many things that can go wrong. Finman says that speedruns are a different beast. I believe that. I think you're fully right. And before I start doing, I have done speedrun attempts 1 or 2 times in the past. I always choke. My results have been quite bad because I haven't practiced beforehand. So I have some idea, but I believe once I get to do it properly, like once I get started with this project and I start getting better at the tries, only then will I fully realize how big of a challenge it is to do everything in one go and to still maintaining fast pace in the rides. Why this project will be good for me for this streaming mission of mine is that there are levels that require low FPS in internals, and instead of like spending time to switch between FPS values, it's gonna make the most sense to just have this fairly low FPS throughout the speed run. And even if I wanted to have high FPS while I stream, I can't really do that. So if this full project happens in low FPS, then it's not problem at all that I'm streaming. I can just easily have low FPS. Actually, yeah, I think tomorrow what I should do for the stream is that I go through every single level in save load quickly. I don't spend much time on anything. I just rapidly try out all of the styles before going for first attempt, and then I go for full attempt. I will do another 5 hour stream tomorrow, so I will have plenty of time to do that. It takes a while to go through all of the 54 levels, but some of the simpler levels I will do 1 or 2 tries and it's like, okay, I go to the next one. And yeah, I should really do that tomorrow. People have been asking me before the streams like what's the schedule, and I don't really want to plan things out too much beforehand. I like to have certain room for freedom when I stream, but tomorrow I will focus on my speedrun project. That's going to be the focus for tomorrow. Yeah, 37 seconds in the last level is crazy. This one is also very fast for the style he used. 103 is not bad time at all. It's easy to lose so much time in a level like Upside Down. Bene asks, what about the Stella UFO spin finish count battle though? there's time for that. If I make it and I start it, it will be a fraction of the whole stream, so I don't need to scrap that idea. I can still do it as we planned out. Yeah, it's Zwek has such a good flow going on in these levels. Very minimal fails anywhere. Smart moves, some safe styles, but mostly just good moves and good execution. In this level, going for the shortcut in a speed run would be way too risky. Doing this detour is something that I will do myself as well. It's, yeah, doing the brutal style is just way too crazy to do first try. If you fail it, like it's already level 23 now, so I wouldn't want to waste my attempts on doing stupid things. Ooh, this start might be difficult to pull off on the fly. It's like it's not that hard of a style, but it's one of those spots where failing might just happen. Like you might just fail it, even if you have practiced it, even if you know what you're doing. This is something that I need to practice 100% because uh, I can't, like almost every time I try this style, I'm not even close of making it. It is easier than the brutal shortcut, but it's still quite precise what needs to be done. It's extremely easy to fail, so I have to train that level quite a bit actually to go for that style. It's very important. If you go for the detour, you lose like 15 seconds, 20 seconds at least, just for doing the detour. So shortcut style is important for a good time. .24 is pretty good there, honestly. For a speed run attempt, it's very decent. Okay, in this level you need to have low FPS. I will show you why in case you're not familiar with it. But first, Zwek did quite interesting style here. I don't know if this is intentional or just weird attempt, but maybe that's like it is quite easy to miss this apple, so it might even be this planned safer option to do it, because every time you fail it, if you miss the apple, you lose so much more time in comparison. But here, the gap between the polygons, it's too narrow for the wheel to go through if you have high FPS value, but with lower FPS value you can just squeeze yourself through it, and this is one of those levels that require that, like otherwise you have to go around full way and you lose 15 seconds, 10 seconds doing that, maybe 10 seconds. And I think if you start switching your FPS in the middle of the speed run, that by itself is gonna be massive waste of time. So just using lower value for the whole speed run should make a lot of sense. I think that's what Zwek is doing. That's what I believe. Yeah, you can actually, I can tell it from the how the bike is reacting, that Zig is using lower FPS value in this level as well. So he's not switching back and forth. Look at this. Thankfully, Headbanger is the one level I have been grinding so much in the past, so this shouldn't be so hard, but I'm always impressed by the fact that he goes for the pipe in Headbanger in a speed run after 28 levels. It's not like you can do it with skill. It's not the hardest thing, but it's still pretty bold to do it. It's a brave thing to attempt. So yeah, it's constantly going for those better styles is needed to get good times. I can't beat the world record just for going for a single better style. It's like most of the easy ones, or even like slightly hard ones, are already being used. I should go for some absolutely crazy style to find bigger cuts than Zig. Raven is leaving. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream very soon now. Hey, thanks for watching, and see you, Raven. This rat tunnel in Animal Farm is such a strange area to play. When I was going for improvements in my total time, it took me quite a while to get top 20 time in Animal Farm. It's still, my time is maybe 17th best in the world, around that range. I don't remember exactly, but it took me several hours over the span of 2 days to get my final time, and it's still very far from the world record time. It's very difficult to find good execution in that last tunnel in particular, but I'm not gonna watch this video further today. I will continue tomorrow, and I will start grinding this speedrun project for real tomorrow. That's what I have decided, and I will end the stream now. If you have some last questions, I can answer them. Just write in the Twitch chat. And it's been quite nice to stream again. Tomorrow I will do the same hours as today, so I start at 17 Finnish time and I stream until 10 p.m. So I check the chat if there's anything that I have missed. Okay, no questions there. Have you guys followed, like, has there been many viewers in my stream throughout? I haven't been following at all. I noticed the statistic yesterday. It was like 15 people watching consistently, which is really cool because I have only started, but I don't know what the count was today. Yeah, it's nice to hear. Dawn says that it's been 15 for a while now, so pretty much the same as yesterday. It's a good amount. It's a very small community, and I haven't been spamming my stream much in the chat. I'm going to do this regularly. I don't want to just constantly bombard the chat rooms with my stream stuff. Like, I trust that people will be following me. Like, those who want to follow me, they will follow me, and you know, I'm gonna do this regularly. So if you miss a single stream, it is what it is. There will be more. Don't worry about it. And after I end this one, I will upload it to YouTube. So if you wanna just chill out and do nothing, you can watch the VOD later on and get a beer for yourself or eat popcorn. I don't. It should be nice. So, hey, thank you. Thank you to all the viewers. Thanks for sticking around for long stream, 5 hours, and let's continue tomorrow. Go. See you.